Welcome, friends. Happy first day of Summer Slasher. I'm so happy that you guys are here. Start letting me know in the chat if you are here so I know who's with us and I can say hi and chit chat with you for a little bit. Happy Friday. Happy Summer Slasher beginning. So happy to see you guys here. Some of you left me little comments earlier. Yes. Hi, George. Hi, Ariel. Happy you're here. Hi, Zoe. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Minty. Happy you're here. Hi. So happy you're here. So happy you're here. Let me know your first name so I can I don't know if it's from your username. Let me know so I can say hi. Welcome, guys. I'm so happy we're all here for our first day of Summer Slasher, but our second sprint. So happy for all the things we're going to do today. I'm excited. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know how your first book, second book is going. Let me tell you a little bit about mine. So I'm still working on. Oh my gosh, by the way, did you guys see what's here? Look at this cute, adorable poster. So, quick story. Ariel went out to do some errands and he comes back. He got here probably like 20 minutes before I was going to go live. And he brought me this poster that he made for me. Guys, isn't it adorable? It's propped up on my book here, but isn't it sweet? I was so happy with it. I told him I'm gonna save this forever for the next 30 years. But isn't it cute? I'm so happy with it. So happy. But yeah. So I am reading Slasher Summer, still working on this one. Today I was able to vlog a little bit. I was doing some prep for our lives, and pretty much I got to chapter 11. So I'm on chapter 11. Let me know, my people who are reading with me, if you read a little bit of it, if you finished it, have you started your second book? I want to know what you guys have been reading and how your reading has gone. Maybe some of you haven't started yet and you're about to start now. So, yeah, let's see. Kara. All right, Kara. I'm so happy you're here. Oh, they changed your name. I see. Well, welcome, Kara. Let me know what you're reading and what you're working on now. So I'm really enjoying our slasher summer book. I think it's gotten to a part where it's like really interesting. It feels so much like a movie, and that's why I think it's like the perfect book to to read during this readathon, because it feels so much like a movie. And of course, today we're gonna focus a lot on movies. I do have horror movie trivia planned for us. I am wearing my movie shirt as well. Hi, Amy. Welcome. I'm happy you're here. Tell me, how are you feeling? Are you sleepy? Did you take a nap? Did you have some coffee? How are you feeling? And how far are you on our book? I want to know. Zoe says she's currently reading Forget You Saw Her. It's more pink, but I'm going to count it as a red cover. You got it. I always say that because everyone sometimes wants to be so like on the money with the prompts, and I'm always telling everyone, if it counts for you, it counts for me. You know what I mean? I want you to have fun and read books that you want to read, so we can totally make it work. So I haven't read that. I don't know if I actually own that book. I actually don't think I have it. Are you liking it, Zoe? Are you enjoying that? I have not read that. I have not read that. Hi, you're back. Welcome. Let me know how to pronounce your name. Is it Aaliyah? I think it might be Aaliyah or Alethea. Let me know so I can pronounce it right. Welcome. How was the rest of your day? You were one of the troopers here till late with us. And I'm happy you're back, because yesterday was rough, man. I didn't go to bed till like 2:30, but we had a good time. Amy did not take a nap. No nap. I am sleepy. I did not get much further in the book, but I did finish the puzzle. I need to solve the case now. I looked it up, Amy, and I think I'm gonna order it. But you know what I saw? They have other ones. Like they don't just have the one you have. There's like two others in the series. So I don't know if like you've played the other ones. Let me know. But I love the concept. I love puzzles, obviously, and then I love that it gives you a mystery to solve. So that's pretty exciting. How many pieces is it? Is it like 1,000? Because those take me a while. My husband and I tried doing one earlier this year, and it was tough. Like it was really really rough. Oh my gosh! Hi, currently reading Summer's Never Over. Welcome, guys. I'm so happy you're here. Summer's Never Over. I don't think I've read that one. I don't know if I know that. Who's the author of that one? I don't think I know that one, or I've. Why does that sound familiar? Does it happen to you guys that if someone tells you the title, you're like, man, I don't know, but then you see the cover and you're like, yeah, of course, that's what it was. I don't know. And are you enjoying it? Let us know. Zoe says she's enjoying it so far. Awesome. So everyone is happy with their book so far. That makes me happy. I read some more of Slasher Summer today. I got to chapter 13. Oh my gosh, where am I, Mindy? I'm in 11. Okay. I also read 25 pages of Kin. All right, that's one that I really want to see if I can start. 25 pages of Kin by Keelan Patrick Burke. I think I'm going to read my True Believers comic series tonight. Nice, I love it. I like doing that too. I came prepped with this little thing too because I might, since we're talking and doing trivia, like horror trivia, I might want to do a little bit of reading of that. So I might be jumping around too. I do the same thing, Mindy. I think so many of us, jump around our reads. Let me know if you're one of those that has to read one book at a time, or if you're kind of like Mindy and I, and you're reading like a couple books at the same time, because that's totally me. I'm reading The Reformatory. Oh my gosh, yes. So I have a couple people actually on the Discord reading that as well. We were just talking about that today, and they were talking about counting it for like a red cover because it has like a little bit of red on it. That has been on my DVR for a really long time. I see it because it's one of the covers so beautiful that I have it propped up facing out. And I love it. I've been meaning to get to it. It's just it's so lengthy, and the subject matter is, I think I have to be like mentally ready to tackle that one. But let me know how you're enjoying it and if you're liking it. Okay, so it's Aletha. Got it. It's pronounced Aletha. Like Aretha, but oh my gosh, I love it. Thank you, Aletha, for being here. Did you finish your crown? What was it called again? Now I forget, but that vampire one. Did you finish that last night? Because I know you were like 86%. Let me know if you were able to finish it after our sprints last night or throughout the day today. I only have the one. It's 500 pieces. Okay, so that's more manageable because those 1,000-piece puzzles are like they're difficult, man. My daughter got it for me. She also loves puzzles. Yes, Amy. I'm really tempted to get it. And let me know once you do the mystery, like how easy to solve was it? Like if you're able to solve it. I want to know. I did it for Coffin Moon. That's what it is because I'm savoring it. You're so good. It's so hard for me once I'm like, I don't know if this happens again to you guys, but and I know we're talking a lot. We gotta get to sprints, but I'm enjoying it. It's just saying hello. When I'm really enjoying a book, like I get to the point where I start like not skim reading, but almost like I feel like I'm flying through, and I hate doing it, but sometimes I just can't help myself, and I say to myself, let me go back now and see if I could like calmly, now that I know what happens, enjoy the words because it's one of those things that like that latter part of all my books, like even if I'm annotating the whole book, I won't annotate the ending of it because I just feel like I fly through it because I can't contain myself. I should finish it today. I plan on starting Blood Slaves to keep up with the vampire theme. I love that you're doing a vampire theme. I love vampire books. I think they're so good. And when I find one that I love, it makes me so happy. I love vampire lore. I love vampire everything, honestly. The author is Darby Bozeman. It's good so far. It was a book of the month pick. Okay, maybe that's why it sounds kind of familiar. And reading it for a slasher, although so far not so much slashing, it was hard for me. It's funny because it was so hard for me picking books to recommend to you guys and books to add to my own list because at times you have to like read a little bit about the book, but I don't want it to spoil anything. So how exactly do I know if there's slashing happening or not? Like, because a lot of books do market themselves as slashers, but others don't. So, well, I'm glad you're reading that. I need to get through my book of the month books. I was telling Jules this because I saw she did one of those book of the month purges where she like read a bunch of them in a video. I need to do something similar to that because my book of the month books are out of control. I read multiple books. Yes, so Amy's one of us. Mindy cannot stick to one book. Oh man, I really like the Reformatory. It was a heavy book. Yeah, I've heard that, Amy, but I've heard it's like wonderful. I have read Tananarive Due. I've read her short stories and I've read a couple of her other books. I think there's one that's like a purple cover, a pinkish purple. I read that one too. But I love her writing and I love her. So that's one that I definitely want to get to because I know I'm gonna love it, but it is a heavy book. I know what you mean. I just read the Reformatory. Oh my gosh, so you guys read it too. It's excellent. So lots of people like that one. David, you're here, popping in to say hi. Super excited for this readathon. About 100 pages in to finish. Oh, to finish weren't meant to be human. And I know you're liking it, or so you told us on Discord at an update. Just got home from work, eating. I'm gonna start classwork soon for today. Awesome. Well, thank you for stopping by, David, and I'm glad you're liking your book. That's one of those that's on my list. So I really want to know how you feel about it because I've heard mixed things about that one. So I've been curious about it. Ariel says it depends a lot on the size of the pieces we discovered. Yeah, so Ariel and I like puzzles, but that 1,000 piece puzzle that we tried doing, I think we had bad luck because it was just like everything was kind of like the same color. So it was just so hard to distinguish. We're like, is this the ground? Is this the sky? Like we couldn't even make out the textures. It was rough, let me tell you. I'm the same way, especially late at night. I just get this frenzy. That's the perfect word, Oliva, the frenzy that overcomes me because I'm just like flipping out like a maniac because I need to know what happens. So, but you're good, you're savoring it, and that's gonna make it a better reading experience. All right, physically, I have to read just one book, even though I am trying to read a classical at the same time as other books. Okay, so maybe like different genres, right? So maybe like a classic and then some fun. I do that too, though. I never read things that are the same genre, so I do try to keep it separate too, because then I start confusing things. But I do read physical and audiobooks when I have to travel. Yeah, same. And sometimes I do the tandem reads, but sometimes I'll have a book that is just my audiobook and I have it playing like there all the time. So it depends, but I think the audio facilitates that. And same thing with like an ebook or a physical book. I think that's how this whole thing started for me, that I had books in various like formats. And then that's why I got into the habit of, reading different things or whatnot. I'm liking it so far. I can already tell it's a heavy book and hope it mentally doesn't put me in a slump. I'm sure it won't. I don't think it'll do that. It might be heavy, but I hope it doesn't put you in a slump. If not, you could always like leave it for a second and jump to something else. Yeah, the puzzle was all black, like everything, top and bottom. It was a D&D one. I think I mentioned that in one of my videos. It was like a Dungeons and Dragons themed one that I got him for like Christmas or something, but it was just everything was like dark gray, blue, black, like all the colors looked the same, and it was so difficult. So we ended up kind of like putting them into bags and then kind of putting it back in the box after like a day of having our kitchen island, like with a puzzle. All right, guys. So I think we've chatted, we've said hello. I think we're ready to start our very first reading sprint. So I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna continue Slasher Summer because I want to do like some good concentrated sprinting early on, and I think I can focus on this. So I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna set us up for 30 minutes. I'll make sure that I turn on the timer. Let me share this with you guys, and then we'll take a little break after 30 minutes so that we can play some trivia. We can play some horror movie trivia. So that's what I want to do. And we'll take a 5 minute break. And if we are, excited about the trivia, we'll continue it a little bit and then we'll get back to our reading. All right, guys. So I'm going to turn this on now. Happy reading. I'll see you in 30 minutes. All right, guys, that was our first sprint. Let me know how that went for you. Let me remove this for a minute. It went really well for me and it flew by. I mean, I'm keeping track obviously of the time, so every now and then I'm, looking up and stuff, but man, that felt very, very fast. Let me know how it went for you guys. I must tell you, I keep like giggling in different parts of this because every time they're mentioning like, oh, and then Freddie and Mikey and Jason, every time they talk about them, I picture like each of the killers, like, and they're like talking and hanging out. Just, I absolutely love how in your face like this is. I'm absolutely loving this. So yeah, that's how it went for me. I'm enjoying it. Absolutely loving this. Let's check some of the comments. Let me know how it went for you. And let me know if you're ready for some horror trivia because I am definitely ready. All right, so just popping in to say hi as it's nearly 1 a.m. here. So we had some friends coming in. But it's, time zones. So yeah. Tempe, you're here. So happy you made it. My slasher book for the day is Camp Carnage. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. Let me know if you're liking it. Sorry, I'm late. I'm in a different time zone and I was cooking. I know. I'm glad you're here, Tempe. So, so glad that you are here and that you joined us. Let's see. Why is this in the way? Okay, there we go. Ariel says, no problem. Thanks for coming. Yes, Tempe, thank you for coming. We're happy you are here with us. I finished True Believers issue 1 by Stephen Graham Jones. He's everywhere, guys. Don't get me started on Stephen Graham Jones. I love him so much. I started issue 2 on a couple minutes ago. Awesome. How did you like it, Mindy? I haven't read that, so I'm very curious. I love how involved Stephen Graham Jones is with like everything. Like I feel he's a part of literally everything. Like he has a bunch of like collections that he's doing with different authors on Amazon, and he does like, just everything. Like I feel he has novellas and novels and series, and he collaborates with all these people. I mean, I think he's awesome. I really think he's great. Amy had supper with my daughter, no reading, ready to get my trivia on. Yes, yes, Amy, that's what I like to hear. I'm ready too. All right, Zoe got 6 chapters read. Zoe, that's awesome. Good for you. I love it. Aletha, I made it to chapter 1, which set up for a big showdown at the end. Okay, I'm at 91%. The pacing has been incredible. Oh my gosh, you're tempting me to just throw my entire TBR for this readathon and pick that up. Like, I am so ready. Oh my gosh, you're here and your internet is working. I really, really want to read Soichi by Junji Ito, and I love creepy kids. I love reading about creepy kids. How was it? Let me know if you liked it. Please let us know. I love Junji Ito. You guys know I love manga, but I think I want to do like a vlog on just Junji Ito because I've accumulated, I want to say like maybe 5 Junji Itos that have released that I haven't read. So maybe I do that. And it's such a fast, read. I can get through that vlog in a weekend. Um, let's see, Tempe says, it's good so far. It's about a camp for gay kids that's supposed to straighten them out. Oh, so kind of like Camp Damascus by Chuck Tingle. I read that and I really enjoyed that. But someone is going around killing some of the staff and campers so far. Wow, that sounds very cool. That reminds me of that Chuck Tingle book, Camp Damascus. That was very cool, and it had like these like supernatural like elements to it, which I thought were fascinating. I thought that was really, really cool. Love Junji Ito. Me too. I love Junji Ito too. I can't even. Sometimes I think, what is my favorite Junji Ito? I don't know. I don't know what my favorite Junji Ito would be. But that's another good video that maybe I can, after I do that vlog and I read like 4 or 5 more, I can just do a rating of all my Junji Ito stuff. You guys, I need to be writing these things down. Oh my gosh. Well, we're still gonna play our trivia. Don't let me distract you. Slasher Summer was already on my TBR, but I need to move it up. I love slashers and I want to read more. Oh, you can distract us. It's fine. We'll get to the trivia now, and it is so fun. Like I'm enjoying this so much. I don't know what it is. It's campy. It's fun. It's light. It's silly. You know. I haven't read any Chuck Tingle books yet. Yeah, Tempe. I really enjoyed that Camp Damascus. And recently I hauled something. I think I told you guys that blue cover with the glasses with a heart. It was an aardvark pick. I can't remember the name now, but I hauled that recently. So I want to get to it. All right, guys, let's do some horror trivia. So we're gonna do like maybe 5 minutes and then we'll go back to our reading sprints. So I have my little cards and I'm going to go ahead. You're going to have to keep track of your scores, okay? So at the ending of the night, we will see who is the champion, the reigning champion of the horror trivia challenge. But you're going to keep track of your scores and we'll see who does it best. Some of these are difficult, okay? So we'll see. But I'll ask the question. I know I'm a little bit ahead. There's a little bit of a delay, so I'll wait around. But then the first answer that I see that's correct, that person will get their point. So I'm excited to play. Let's see a couple more comments. I think I got 3 chapters read. Awesome, Kara. You got 3 chapters read. Let's see. I've heard mixed reviews about his books. So Chuck Tingle, yeah. There are mixed reviews. I think his books are very different. Like all of his books are really different. And I think he might be an acquired taste, but I enjoy the writing, and I think his writing, from what I've read, is pretty witty and stuff, you know? All right, guys. So here we go. Let's see if I can manage to get some right. Okay, we got this. So hands on your keyboards. This is question number 1. It says, what was the name of the possessed doll in the 2013 movie The Conjuring? Go, 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 go. Spelling doesn't count. What was the name of the possessed doll in the 2013 movie The Conjuring? Let's see who's gonna get it. Yes, Zoe! Annabelle! Zoe got that one. Amy says Betty. I don't know who Betty is. Mindy says Annabelle. Oh, and Tempe. Wow, these came in quick. Tempe said Annabelle. Yes, Annabelle. So definitely Zoe got this one, but a lot of you knew it, so this is good. Okay, this one is a little harder. This one is more obscure. It says, in the movie Devil, where were the 5 characters trapped in most of the movie? In the movie Devil, where were the 5 characters trapped in most of the movie? And if you haven't seen this, you need to watch this movie. This is such a good movie. Okay, that's a good guess. So, oh man, these comments pop in so quickly. I can't keep up. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. So Ariel was still talking about Annabelle from before. Okay, so it's not hell, but that's a really good guess, Alisa. Okay. Oh, hi, Lure. You caught us right on time. We've had 1 sprint, and now we're doing horror trivia. So let's. Oh, Lure already answered the elevator. Yes, Lure. You got it right. Just a guess. Mindy said the elevator. Oh my gosh, elevator. I don't think I've seen that one. A house in the woods. I think my favorite thing is reading the wrong answers. That's, I think, my favorite. You guys are making me laugh. But yes, it's in an elevator, guys. If you like Ariel says Publix. That's a great place to be dropped in. If you haven't watched Devil, you should. I feel it's such a cool movie. If you like movies that take place like in one location, like if you're okay with that, because I know some people don't like that. I personally do like it. It's so good and so worth watching. It's a great movie. Laura's laughing at Publix. I haven't seen it, but I saw the movie cover. There you go, Mindy. There you go. All right, guys. So hopefully, Lure has 1 point. I think Zoe has 1 point. That's where we are right now. You guys keep track of the points because I won't be able to keep track now. Okay, so this is an easy one. So get your hands on the keyboard. Stuck in an elevator. Yeah. It's really good. Okay, so here we go. What insects are closely associated with the urban legend of the Candyman? Go, go, go. What insects are associated with the urban legend of Candyman? Go, go, go. Yes, Aletha. Aletha got that one. You were the quickest answer. Then Lure said bees. Tempe said bees or wasps. Okay, so we know this one. All of you got this one. Yes. Candyman is such a good one. That's definitely a good one. It's so creepy too. You guys got it. Good job. Okay. Next one is this one's kind of easy too. What crime did the group of teens commit in the film I Know What You Did Last Summer? What crime did the group of teens commit in the film I Know What You Did Last Summer? And I love this book too. This reminds me of my childhood. Yes, Aletha. Well, Ariel said B is good. Aletha got it right. Yes, it's a hit and run. Tempe got it too. Oh, I have seen that one. They killed someone. Yes, but you had to be specific, and I think you were. Yeah, so that one was definitely Aletha who came in first. Good job, hit and run. Laura, have you watched that or read the book or no? Oh, good job. Okay, here we go. This is another easy one. Yes, they committed murder. Methinks I need to. Amy, you're making me laugh way too much. Okay, I think you guys can get this was book related. Girl, it was forever ago. I know. I read that forever ago and I watched that movie a long time ago too. I couldn't remember. I haven't seen it since around when it came out. Yes, yes. Lure and Minty are like, this is too much of a throwback. Amy is hilarious. Just killing me. Okay, so this next one is the 2017 horror thriller film Gerald's Game is based on a novel by what popular American author? Go, go, go! The 2017 horror thriller film Gerald's Game is written by what popular American author? Oh my god, Aletha has the fastest fingers ever. Yes, Stephen King. Yes, 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 you got it. Rora, hi Rora, welcome. And yes, it's Stephen King, but Aletha beat you to it. Yes, Lure. All right, guys, you got this one for sure, for sure. Have you guys read this? I have this. Of course, you guys know I have a lot of Stephen King, and there's still a lot more I have to read, but I haven't read it. I've seen the movie and I loved it, but I haven't read the book. So I'd love to know if you have. I need to know what internet Lisa has because those answers come in quick. I am telling you, the fastest fingers. Don't be sorry. You are kicking butt. Yes, yes, Stephen King. Just a guess, but how could it be anyone else? I love Stephen King too. Aletha, do you have a favorite book? What's your favorite Stephen King? Um, that's I know that's a heavy question because if you ask me right now, I'd struggle to give you an answer. But do you have a couple favorites, Minty? I'm so slow typing on the phone. Yeah, maybe we don't all have the same advantages, right? Like some of us are on a computer, others on tablets, some on a TV. So you are right, Mindy. It might be more difficult. Alifa's blowing it up. Yes, she is. I have read it. How did you like it, Lure? Did you enjoy it? I've heard people love that one. Like when I see like Stephen King rankings of tier rankings or whatever, people really rate that one high. I'm familiar with the story, but they say that the book is really, really good. All right, guys, maybe we'll do two more and then we'll do some readings. Oh, Alifa, I have not read Holly, and you must be living it up because there's like three or four Holly books, right? Holly is my favorite. It's less popular, but the character, that's my girl. Aletha, so many people love that character, and I think that's why he keeps going back to her, right? Like he's written a bunch of books in that universe. I think it's like three or something. Mind you, I think I have all of them, and I haven't even read the first one because Oh my god, girl, I can't do the phone typing. So you love Gerald's Game, yeah? Anxiety. Oh yes, Holly. I guess you read it too and you liked it. I've watched his movies and I love The Shining. Yeah, Tempe. That I love that too. Because there's so many films and miniseries and TV shows based on his oeuvre, right, and his universe and all of that. That it's just there's so much goodness there. But I am trying to make my way through his books, but they're so lengthy. This year I think I've only read one. I need to make it a plan to read a couple more this year. Yeah, she's kind of a weirdo and socially awkward. Definitely unusual hero. I like that though. I love that. My voice is cracking. Lure says, was Holly introduced in Mr. Mercedes? I think so. Alifa might know better, but I think I've heard that. I think I've heard that. I haven't read the Mr. Mercedes, I think trilogy either. I know they're kind of problematic. I'm not sure. I do have that cool collector set. And I've been meaning to get to it. But yeah, I'm losing because of my internet speed. That's my story. You're such a liar because we share internet speeds. So, come on. I'm going to read Cujo this week and I'm scared. Yes, Amy, people love Cujo. They really do. There's a Michelle from Literary Me. She talks a lot about it on her channel. She loves that book. I haven't read that one either. That's an old one. That's a really, really old one. Slow internet classic. Look at Lure calling you out. Um, and then yeah, so Alisa saying yes that's where Holly was introduced. I'm just counting which ones I get right. Competing with myself. That is the best competition you can have with ourselves. What a great lesson. I love that you mentioned that. Hot take, the gunslinger. We know you love the gunslinger. So, all right, guys, next question. We'll do two more. And then we'll go back to reading. All right. So the next one is this one's kind of easy too. Based on the 1979 V.C. Andrews novel, what psychological horror film revolves around siblings getting locked in their grandmother's attic? 1979, V.C. Andrews, siblings locked in their grandmother's attic. Aletha again! Oh my gosh, wait. Now I'm all over the place because now the answers are. When you guys all type at the same time, my comments go crazy. Hold on. I have to scroll back. So, yeah. Children in the Attic. Aletha, you were the fastest, but that's not the complete title or the right title. So, Zoe was the next one, Flowers in the Attic, and that is the full title. Yes, Flowers in the Attic. Dang. You can't win them all. But you almost did get it. So now Zoe has the fastest internet. Children in the Attic. Tempe's Children in the Attic. No, I don't get it. Uh, Flowers in the Attic. Zoe got right. Zoe got it because of the technicality of the title. Finally got one, but slow. Hey, Amy, at least you're getting them right? And we are only in competition with ourselves. It's Flowers in the Attic. I think it's Flowers in the Attic. Yay, Zoe. Awesome. Okay, guys, this will be our last one for this round. Let me get my next little card. Okay. This one's difficult. This might be difficult. Okay. There's a family in our driveway. Name the movie. There's a family in our driveway. Name the movie. And I love this movie. And I didn't get this one right when I read it. There's a family in our drive. Yes, Aletha! Us! You got it. Oh my gosh. How did you get that? I love Us, guys. That's another movie. Like, if you obviously all of these are really good, right? But man, if you haven't watched Us, you need to. Zoe got a T in. I don't know what the T is, Zoe, but Zoe got a T in. But yes, it's Us. It's Us. Aletha Silverwood. Woo. Okay. I don't know if I told you one more or two more, but I'll do one more. I couldn't remember what the movie was called, but I thought it was Us too. Yeah. That movie was funny. One of the last Jordan Peele. Really? I tend to like him. I know Nope was not one of my favorites. I think that's probably my least favorite. But I enjoy the Jordan Peele movies. But Us was pretty good. I liked it. I don't know. I like his style. That sounds like nonfiction holiday with my family. There's a family in our driveway. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Zoe says ignore the tea. Oh, I was thinking hard about that one and I came up blank. I know. You liked Nope, Lure? That was kind of like a dud for me. And I was so excited. I was sitting there in the movie theater. Um, but I was so confused the majority of the movie. I kept looking at my husband and I'm like, what? And he's like, shh, stop talking in the movie. Because I kept like saying, what is going on? I like him too, and I don't mind when he has a movie I don't like. At least he tries. Yeah, I agree with you. And when he like, I think a lot of them are great. You know what I mean? But I get you. Yeah, I knew too. Gotta up my game. Oh, and Lord, I know what you did last summer too, but couldn't remember how they killed him. Oh, okay, so that they had killed the guy, but you didn't know if they had run him over or what it was. Yeah. I thought it was Knock at the Cabin. Sure. I love the idea of a carnivorous alien. Yeah, but it just felt too cosmic or something. And I like cosmic horror. I do. I don't know. I feel like it was a little much. Maybe I need to watch it again. That's what I always tell myself. Maybe I just could reuse from rewatching. I love Kiki Palmer, but nope, didn't land for me. Tempe either. Okay. All right, for real, this is the last one, guys. Okay. This okay, let's see if you get it. Let's see if this is difficult though. What 2015 found footage film was shot as a documentary that follows a group of haunted house creators as they prepare Abaddon Hotel for opening night? And this movie scared the crap out of me. What 2015 found footage film was shot as a documentary that follows a group of haunted house creators as they prepare Abaddon Hotel for opening night? I'll give you a clue. It has multiple parts. There's sequels. Okay, so let's see. The Blair Witch Project. It's not the Blair Witch Project. Grave Encounters. Nope. You haven't seen it. Nope. Wrong documentary. Is it good? It's which one? This one? Yes, this one's really good. Haunt. No, Mindy, but I love Haunt. Oh my god, that movie is nobody talks about that movie, Mindy. I can't believe you know it because we got to talk about it because I love that movie. No. Okay, guys. So I guess I will reveal it. Anyone else want to try to guess what it is? No, it's Hell House. It's so good, guys. Yes, yes, hubby got it. You should. We've seen all three. Ghostbusters, Hell House. Yes, Mindy, it is. Yes, that movie's so creepy, guys. If you like found footage movie, because I know it's not for everyone. A lot of people don't like that, but if you like found footage, and I'm not the biggest found footage fan, but it works really well in this one, and it's not like overly difficult to see or it's really good. I think it's so good. All right, guys, you're doing so good, but we're here to read. So we're gonna go ahead and go. You've never heard of it, Tempe? It's really good. If you like, again, found footage, I found it really disturbing. I find it to be really scary. Mindy, you've seen it. Have you liked it? Did you like it when you watched it? Oh, Silver Nitrate. Isn't that from Sylvia Moreno Garcia? I think. I haven't read that, Amy. Let me know how that is. I have that somewhere on my shelves because I really like her, but I don't think I read Silver Nitrate. I don't think I read that one. But yeah. Okay, so while you guys continue catching up a little bit, let me set our timer back because that's been going for a while. So we're gonna restart it. Let me restart our timer. We'll do another 30-minute sprint. Let me do that. Let me go back here. Or maybe that was not found, just old land unfinished. Oh, unfinished. It's an unfinished movie, right? That one? Yes, she wrote it. I enjoyed it. Okay, yeah, I want to get to that one. I haven't seen it yet. It's on my list for October. Oh my gosh, Mindy, I think you'll love it. It's so good. But we still have to talk about Haunt because that was really good. I saw Haunt, I think only once, but man, it stayed with me. I'm gonna add it to my list to watch again this spooky season. I gotta up my horror game. I thought I've seen everything. We can never see everything, Tempe, but add them, add some of those to your list so you can watch them now that we are 99 days away from Halloween, I think. Maybe because I know it was 100 days a couple days ago, so it has to be either 98 or 99. I'm not sure. Old film footage that was not finished, not found. Hell House was pretty scary. Yeah, and Ariel normally doesn't think they're scary, but that one was pretty good. Same. I'm not familiar with so many of these movies. Well, good. We can add them to our list. Good, Tempe. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and start our timer. Let me share with you our little timer, and we're gonna go ahead and have some reading sprints for 30 more minutes, and then we'll play more trivia. Enjoy. Happy reading. Welcome back, friends. Welcome back. How was your sprinting? I am in chapter, almost on chapter 16. I'm in a weird part now. So I'm in a little bit of a weird part. It's interesting. It has some humor. Still really liking it. Making some progress. Let me know how your sprinting went and start getting your fingers ready for some typing so we can get back to our trivia. Mindy says, I finished issue 2 and 3 of True Believers, so now I can go back to Slasher Summer in the next sprint. Yes, Mindy. And I think did I catch up with you? Maybe I did. Were you in chapter 15? Let me know. Am I in 15? No, I don't even know. Yeah, I'm about to start 16 in a little bit. So let me know if I caught up with you. How did everyone do? Let me start getting my cards ready for our next round of trivia. Did anyone finish anything or just Mindy? How are we doing with our reading? Right. Let me know. Mindy says, I'm going to start chapter 13. Okay, yeah, 13. I was on what? I keep forgetting. Oh my god. I'm starting 16. That's what it is. All right. Okay, everyone. Let me know, how was your reading? Were you able to read? And most importantly, let me know if you're ready for us to start round 2 of our trivia. Who's ready to go? Aletha, I have 20 pages left. I'm gonna read through the break. Good luck to the trip. Okay, I guess you're in that good part, Aletha. Well, guys, Aletha and her fast fingers are out for this one. So let's see. Let's see how everyone else does. I got some reading in that time. Good, Amy. I am reading Mariposa for a book club tomorrow. I don't know what that is. Then I am getting back to Slasher Summer. I am sad I am falling behind that fun campy book. You'll get back to it. What is Mariposa? I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what a mariposa is. It's a butterfly. But I don't know what book that is. Let me know. All right. All right. I'm going to wait just a little bit so that we can start. Let me know if you guys are ready so we can go ahead and start with the next question. All right. Okay, I think I've given enough warning. I think we're ready. So I know there's a delay. It's always the delay always gets me because I I ask you guys something and then I expect it immediately to defer to go through and then it takes a minute. So I gotta wait. I gotta be patient. My fingers are warmed up now. Have I seen the movies? That's another question, right? Okay, so Mindy's ready. It's a spicy age gap romance. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't read a lot of I think you guys know. I don't read a lot of romance, but if they're good, if you think I'll like it, I'm always looking to find a romance that I'll love. I read all the things. Good, Amy. Yeah. I read a lot too of different stuff, but like I don't know, I think romance and fantasy is just I read more romance than fantasy. So there's that. All right, guys, I think we are ready. We are ready for round number 2. And here we go. A photographer confined to a wheelchair believes he has witnessed a murder in what Alfred Hitchcock film? Go, go, go! This is a classic. Photographer confined to a wheelchair has witnessed a murder. Lure says Red Room. No, Lure. No, not Red Room. Yes! Rear Window. Oh, no. Yes, it's Rear Window. Rear Window for the win. I love that movie. That's such a good movie. If you guys haven't seen any Hitchcock, you should. And Rear Window is wonderful. Thriller and romance mostly. Yeah, got it, Amy. Boo. Boo. Terry, you're here. Hi, Terry. Rear Window. Well, you got it, Terry. You got to start. I don't know if you just walked in, but These people have their quick fingers on, so you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. But welcome, Terry. We're on our we did 2 sprints, and this is our second trivia round. We'll be doing more. Amy got Rear Window. Boo me. Boo you. Love that movie. Look, Amy, you've seen this one. Good. And Ariel Rear Window, and I know you like that one. Yeah, you just jumped in. Good, Terry. I'm glad. All right, guys, here's our next question. Remember, you're keeping track of your points. You're keeping track of your points. Oh, I love this. What is the name? And you have to be specific, you have to get the whole thing right, okay? What is the name of the guidebook for spirits new to the afterlife in Beetlejuice? What is the name of the guidebook for spirits new to the afterlife in Beetlejuice? And make sure you get the whole thing. You have to write the whole thing. What is the name of the guidebook? Yes, yes, Rora, you got it. Handbook for the recently deceased. You got it. Awesome. Good job, Rora. Mindy says, I have cycled the Birds and Vertigo from Hitchcock so far, and they're all great. Yeah, those are all wonderful. Rear Window is so good. I think you'll love it. I think you will. Oops, I skipped this one. Oh no. You when you guys type when I get a lot of comments at once, I'm all over. It's been a while since I saw that. Yeah, that's an old one. Well, the original, the handbook for the recently deceased. You got it too. Yay, Rora says Lure. Ah, I don't like that movie. No way, Amy. How come? What don't you like about it? Don't worry, I won't say his name 3 times. Guidebook for the recently dead. You were close. You were very close. That was hard to type. Yeah, that was a long one. That was a long one. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Okay, I think this one's kind of easy. Here we go. It's a quote. It's a quote from the movie, so get ready. It says, "Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. Name the movie. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. Name the movie." I always have to check myself that I remember the answer. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. Name the movie. Yes, Mindy! You got it! Nightmare on Elm Street! And you were the quickest. Lure came in after Nightmare on Elm Street. Ah, you guys, the 3 of you were there, but the fastest fingers right now. Mindy, you get that one. Amy says, I know, I'm not sure. I'm not a big Tim Burton fan. I don't like all of his stuff. It's a little weird, which I normally love. Yeah, that's exactly what I love about it, that it's so weird. Good job on this one, guys. Good job. Nightmare on Elm Street. Yes. I need to not capitalize. Lure. Lure, no time for capitalizing. Amy, Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh my gosh. I feel that was my fault. I was asking you to explain something, Amy, and you were typing your answer to me before you were able to do that. Look at me. Look at me. I've seen all these. Yes, you see? You're having a better second round. Okay. So next. Okay. Okay, I can't believe this this is the next one, but this is going to be interesting. Who directed the 1999 film Sleepy Hollow, which starred Johnny Depp, my favorite, as Ichabod Crane? Who directed Sleepy Hollow? Amy. Who directed Sleepy Hollow? Let's go, let's go. Yes, Lure, you got it. And you capitalized. Tim Burton. You got it, Lure. Rora got it right too. You guys are doing so good. Yes, that's another fun film. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Amy. I thought it was appropriate for today. Yes. All right. So here we go. Here's our next one. This one's difficult. This one's a little hard, I think. Okay. Oh, M. Night Shyamalan. No, I was telling you because you don't like this person. I was like, oh my gosh, it's Tim Burton. Okay, so this one's a little difficult. Here we go. What substance was used to ink the pages of the Necronomicon? What substance was used to ink the pages of the Necronomicon? Let's see who knows this one. Yes, Mindy for the win. Human blood, but yes, it's blood. Ashes is a good guess, Amy. Good guess. Good guess, but it's definitely blood. Yay, Mindy. Okay, yeah. That does hi and welcome. Hi, welcome. That does deserve a watch. Recently I went through the all the Friday the 13th movies. I kind of went through those, like the first two or three. I rewatched those. I think it's time that I do a rewatch of Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't think it gets enough credit. I think you're right. Blood, human blood. Yes, yes, we got it. Good job, guys. And that was a hard one. I didn't know if you guys were gonna get that one. Okay, so here we go. Who directed the 1992 film Who directed the 1992 film Bram Stoker's Dracula? Who directed the 1992 film Bram Stoker's Dracula? This one's a little difficult. Let's see who gets it. Lure says Martin Scorsese. It's not. Lure, it's not. Oh, I don't think I know that one. It's probably him. No, or the I can't with you guys. You guys are killing me. Oh, come on. I am planning on watching Friday the 13th this week. Okay, but I may switch to part three because it has been referenced a couple times in Slasher Summer. Yes, it has. I can't even keep track of everything that's being like referenced in our book. Like it's just so many things. In my book, they were telling spooky stories. There was already a creepy man at the camp with a hidden agenda. Oh my God, Tempe, I love that. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so we still haven't gotten it. Not M. Night Shyamalan. No, Brian De Palma. No. Yeah. Yes, it's Francis Ford Coppola. You got it. Brooks directed the spoof. Oh my God, yes. What is that called? What is this that spoof? But Mel Brooks, so funny, so funny. I mean, crazy stuff. But yes, Lore, you got it on your second or third shot, I think. You got it. Good job. Okay, we'll do two or three more. We're having fun. We'll do two or three more, and then we'll go to two sprints. What's the spoof? Yeah, I don't know what it's called. That's why I asked to see if we got the title. Oh yes, what's the I forgot about Francis Ford Coppola. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready for the next one. So this says, what 1978 classic horror film was originally titled The Babysitter Murders? I think you need to know trivia for this, like deep lore. See. I was going to say his name. Okay, so 1978, the original title of this movie was The Babysitter Murders. Okay, so you're looking up the name of the spoof, and yes, it is Halloween. Lure, you got it. Mindy in second place. Where are the children? Yeah, no. Halloween. Yes. Okay, so a bunch of you ended up getting it. Good job. That's a hard one. I think that's a hard one. And yeah, that's yeah, Amy. When I first saw it, that's where my head went. But I don't think I knew that. Like I think that's where my head went. I'm giving myself a point. I knew that. You give yourself half a point if you feel like you deserve it. Remember, you guys are keeping up with your points, okay? 1978, right? Yeah, the year. Okay, guys, here we go. Okay, so here's the next one. Where Are the Children is in the 80s, I think. Okay. So this one says Vincent Price starred in this 1959 ghostly classic and invited five people to survive the night. You might, if you just get kind of the title, I'll give it to you because the title is like a little bit different. We'll talk about it now. I'll repeat it. So Vincent Price starred in this 1959 ghostly classic and invited five people to survive the night. Yes, Lure. Oh my God, you're on a roll. The House on Haunted Hill. House on Haunted Hill. That's what I meant, Mindy. Haunting on the Hill or Haunting on Hill House. Because sometimes, like, see House. Hey, Carly, you're here. House on Hill House. That's the whole thing with this title is that they're all like based on the Haunting of Hill House, but the original title of that movie with Vincent Price was House on Haunted Hill. Good job. Good job, guys. And welcome, Carly. You're in for some fun. We've had two rounds of sprints, and this is our second round of trivia. I love Vincent Price. Yeah. I've actually listened to some like audiobook stuff of his and his voice is just like incredible. Trying to remember the order of the words. I know, Mindy, I know. Oh, yes, you said get close. Yeah. I was like, if you guys kind of get close, I'll give it to you. The Haunting of Hill House, right? That's like the Shirley Jackson. Dracula Dead and Loving It. Okay. Why does that sound so familiar? I think I've seen that. Have I have I seen that? To my husband in the chat. Have we watched that? I don't know if we have. Leslie Nielsen, our rest in peace. Have we seen that? Let me know if we've watched that because I think we've seen that, but I don't remember. And if we haven't, I need to watch that because maybe I haven't. Okay, let's do a couple more. Okay, I'm gonna. Sorry, I was trying to get home as fast as possible. Oh, Carly, well, we are happy you are here, but get your fingers ready because these people are quick. All right, so here we go. What room number is also the title of the movie that has a paranormal hotspot in this 2007 film starring John Cusack? Room number, title of the movie, 2007 Paranormal, starring John Cusack. And I love this movie. It's so good. Who can get it? And I'll give you an extra point if you tell me who wrote that story. 103. No, no, 103. I saw it when I was a kid. You saw the Mel Brooks movie when you were a kid. So does that mean we haven't seen that together in our lifetime? You're so close, Mindy. You're super close. I think you kind of know what it is, but man, no one's getting this one. Okay, I'm giving it to that's it. I'm giving it to Terry. Okay, you got a point, Terry, because you got Stephen King and you said 1428. So you got 1 point for Stephen King. And Rora's gonna get it because she said 1408. It is 1408. I love this movie. 623. Are you guys just like giving me like lottery numbers? What are you guys doing? And yes, it is Stephen King. Guys, 1408. If you haven't watched that, I recommend that you watch it. It's from 2007, so it's a little bit old, but it's so good. It's so good. What Amy is by Joel? What is the? What did you say? I can't even see the There's so many comments, guys. It's like rolling. I don't know what your last comment was, Amy. Hold on. No, not we have not seen that together. Okay, so we need to watch that. 1408. Dang, that's right. Yes, and it's so good. So everyone add that to your list if you have not seen it. Okay. The Enigma of Room 623. Oh. Oh yes. Is that has a blue cover? I think I have that. Is that a book? It is a bit it is a bit fail. Okay. Was trying to imagine the movie cover in my head. I know I had a 4 and a 0. Should have been 666, Terry. You guys are cracking me up, man. This is like my favorite thing. We need to do this like weekly, even if summer slasher's over. But I think it's a paranormal. I have not read it. Oh, okay. I think I have that one. I think it's a blue cover. Yes, it's a blue cover. Okay, so I have that book. But I haven't read it either. I know what you're talking about. The premise of that sounded really good, which is why I originally got it. Me, I'm a fail. I started out strong. Amy, no. Come on, let's concentrate. You got this. I believe in you. I love Tim Burton's work. Oh, okay, Tempe. Yeah, I do too, Tempe. I think he's wonderful. Amy apparently thinks like the stuff is too weird, but she likes weird things. It's weird. I think some it's like a love hate, but I love the aesthetic of all Tim Burton's stuff. I was skeptical, but Room 1408 is really good. Yeah. Ariel hadn't seen it actually, and I think maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, I was like, "You haven't seen this? We have to watch it together." So I got him to watch it, and he liked it. I love John Cusack though. I think he's great. Um, Samuel L. Jackson is in what? In which one? In 1408? No, I don't remember. Is it that the one you're talking about, Carly? Because sometimes I have to scroll so much. I'm old and slow. I have to think too long, Terry. I believe in you. You got this, Terry. You got this. Okay, so this one, the only reason I knew this one that I'm about to read to you, time to rally, Amy. The only reason that I knew this one is because we just watched this, and I'll tell you more about that later. But I don't want to say too much because it might be a spoiler. Okay, so what type of animal terrorizes Jennifer Connelly in Dario Argento's Phenomena? What type of animal terrorizes Jennifer Connelly in Dario Argento's Phenomena? Let's do this. Let's see if you guys know. If you haven't seen this, a dog. It says a dog. It is not a dog, Amy. It's not a dog, but that was a valid answer. Anyone else? Has anyone seen it? Phenomena? We just saw this recently for Jalo July. Mindy hasn't seen it. We just watched it. I watched it maybe like, I don't know, like a week ago. I had never seen it. I'm with Amy, a dog. No, it's not Cujo. Yeah, so it's a chimpanzee with a straight razor. There's like a whole thing with a chimpanzee. It's super weird. Oh my god, your answers, guys, I can't. Carly hasn't seen it. A vulture, a shark. It's a chimpanzee. Sarah, you haven't seen it? I had never seen it. I'm a big fan of Jennifer Connelly. Like I really like her. I like her adult work, but I really loved Labyrinth. And this is also with her as like a little girl, like not a little girl, she's probably like 16. But she was like a little kid in Labyrinth, and then maybe she's a little bit older in this one. But I just saw it for Jollo July recently. I had not seen it. That sounds wild. Yeah, yeah. The Lord says a chimpanzee. Oh my. Sam Jackson is in it. He plays the hotel manager. Is that in 1408? I'm still trying to follow along because the comments are all over. Yeah, it's a chimp, because we just saw this. Mindy's face. Now everyone wants to go watch it, right? I didn't love it. I think it's one of my maybe least favorite Argento movies. I wasn't a fan. I don't know. Mindy says, "Chimp with straight razor, I'm dead." I know. It was bananas. This for some reason had like insects, and then it had like the chimp thing. It was just the movie was bananas. It really was. No pun intended, but it was the movie was bananas. So yeah, if you guys haven't watched it, I think it's funny. You might want to watch it for the chimp, or at least like Google the scenes with the chimp. But Yeah. Okay, let's do, oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do two more. That's it. That's it. Two more, and then we'll do a reading sprint, and then we'll do another one. Okay. So I think like we've had some difficult ones. So we need like some easier ones for a minute. Okay. All right. So this one's, I think, kind of easy. Who directed the 2003 slasher House of a Thousand Corpses? Go. Who directed the 2003 slasher House of a Thousand Corpses? Don't go easy on us. I think we need a win. We need a win, Carly. It's been like a minute. Like, I think we need a win. Ah, where? Oh my gosh, the comments went flying. Laura was first. Rob Zombie, yes, you got it. Yes, yes, Roar got it too. Amy, you got it right. You weren't the fastest, but you got it. Look at you guys. Rob Zombie. That one dude. What's his name? Carly Romero's a good guess. If you didn't say Rob Zombie, I think that's a fair guess, Carly. I think that's a fair guess. Good job. Okay, and this will be the last one, guys, before we go on more sprints. Okay, so this is again another one of a director. Who directed the original 1978 version of Halloween? Let me know. Who directed the original 1978 version of Halloween? I'm sorry. Represents Halloween. Totally. Totally. Yes. Amy's going with Francis Ford Coppola. No. No, 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 no. Good try, Amy. Yes, Lord, John Carpenter. Yes. Laura's laughing maniacally. John Carpenter. Yes. Look at you guys. Amy. Look, you guys got it. Yes. Good job. I think you guys redeemed yourself. This was good. You redeemed yourself from those last two that we couldn't get. All right, guys. Now we've had a lot of fun, but now we're going to go ahead and do another round of sprints. Okay, so it's right now 9:40. We're going to do another 30-minute sprint. Then we'll play one more round of trivia, and then you gotta let me know if you want this to be like our last sprint, or if we got one more sprint after this one. So one more sprint or two. Let me know in the comments. Start letting me know. We'll tally that up after our sprint. So let me know if you're good with just this last sprint, and then of course ending the night with trivia. Or if you want to do two more sprints, because I kind of want to let people know how long we're gonna be. So just kind of let me know. I'm going to start setting our timer, which we spent, I think, 30 minutes playing the game because I'm already at 6 minutes left of the 30. So I think we kind of almost spent 30 minutes playing our trivia game. But if we're having fun, it's good, right? Let me put this back on here. All right, so let me know in the comments. I'll tally those up later if you want this one and another one or just one. So two or one. What do you prefer? What do you want? If enough people want two, we'll do two more. So I'm going to start the timer now, guys, and happy sprinting. Hi, everyone. Welcome back from our sprints. Let me know how that one went for you. Let me get caught up on some of these comments. Aurora says it was super fun. Yes, and now we're going to play again. So Carly says two more. Laura wants two more. Aurora wants two more. Ariel says all these movies popcorn time, and he did bring me some. Super trivia at the end. Okay, we'll do a super trivia at the end. Okay, so two. Terry, I'm going to dip out during the sprint. I read the book already and I have thoughts. Oh my gosh, so I guess she did finish this. She has thoughts. I'm reading another book right now. Okay. And Aletha finished Coffin Moon. I have a bit of a book hangover, but I give it 5 stars. Oh my gosh, that's the best feeling. And my average ranking is like a 3.75. The book deals with regret and shame and duty, how to keep going in spite. That's all I can get. Wow, that sounds like it's great. So great. Gotta lie down and stare at the ceiling. I love that feeling, Alisa. I'm so happy for you. When you read a book like that and I think you knew the whole time it was kind of gonna be a 5 star because you've been excited since you started talking to us about it yesterday. So I'm happy. That's such a great feeling. I was a bit distracted, but I read chapter 1 of Kin and chapter 13 of Summer Slasher. Okay, I mean Slasher Summer. How are you liking Kin? Let me know. And you read 13. Right now I'm at, or am I? I'm in 17. I'm about to start 17 now. Okay, got through about 7 chapters of the Summer Fun Massacre. You need to let me know how it's going because I have it right there. And the temptation to pick that up soon is strong. How are you liking it? Let me know. I got a few more chapters in. I may start Strange Houses because it is due back soon. Okay, good. Yeah. And you're reading the novel, right? Not the manga. I love that whole story. The concept of Strange Houses is very, very cool to me. Tempe is 31% in her book. I like it so far. Awesome. That is great. Wow, that is great. I will have to pull that up and see what it's about. Oh, Coffin Moon. I think you're talking about Coffin Moon, right? Um it's quick chapters. Well, I love that. I love the quick chapters, so that's good. Um let's see. I haven't finished it yet, but Kin was so good. I really like Tayari Jones's work. I wish she was more prolific, but she's worth the wait. Is this a debut, Alisa? Because I don't know now. If it's a debut, and man, I can totally relate because there are authors that I love that crank out a book every year, and that's almost like the norm. And I've read a little bit about that, like some articles and stuff like that, talking about how publishing is now making, like, expecting writers to crank out a book every year, and I do have other authors that I love and they don't do that. You kind of have to wait a little bit for those books. So that's something that I've thought about before, but if it's worth waiting for, right? Kin is really dark and serious tone, but really good. Too bad it has no audio. Wow, Mindy. Lately, that's kind of not a deal breaker, but it really makes me sad when a book doesn't have an audio because the audio just, when you're doing a tandem read, let's say you want to physically read, but you pop in the audio, it just really helps with the concentration, the fluency. Like, lately, I kind of feel like I need it. If not, I get distracted by like everything. I don't know if that happens to you guys, but lately it's been happening to me. Do you think the Summer Fun Massacre is a slasher book? I've heard from some that they expected more slasher deaths. Okay. Yeah, that's a good question, Lore. I really haven't heard anyone talking about it. I just know that I got it and I wanted it, because I like the author. And I kind of like got both of them together in Nightworms and I was excited to read them. Are we talking about the same book? If it's Kin, oh no, that's another one. She's talking about Kin from Kaylin Patrick Burke. He's Australian, I think. He's an Australian author, like a horror writer. I'm not sure which Kin are you talking about. Is that the one with the beige cover? Oh, is that the one with the beige cover? Let me know, Alisa. Well, 6 folks just got their guts ripped out. Okay, well, that's good. Lure, there is your answer. I heard the only slashing was in flashbacks. Okay. Oh no, Kin by Keelan Patrick Burke. Right. Ha. Okay, so maybe these peeps didn't really read it. Maybe. Yeah, so it's another. Yeah, I guess it's another one. I think the one you're talking about, Anita, is the one with I think it's like a literary fiction with like a beige cover. I'm such a cover person. Like by the cover, I know all the books, but sometimes when I just think of the title in isolation, it's really hard for me to remember what book it is. All right, guys, I think it's trivia time. So you guys should already know your scores, where you are, if you've been keeping track of your points. So we are ready. Get your fingers ready to go. If you're just joining us, let me put my book back here. If you're just joining us, you need to be quick because people in the chat are very fast. So get ready to answer the questions and see who's going to get the point. I'm going to give you guys a minute. Amy, round 3 is going to be epic. Okay, I believe in you, Amy. Amy, you got this. I believe in you. Okay. Aletha's back. Guys, Aletha is back, and I'm sure she's on her game. So you need to have fast fingers, okay? So here is the first question. Who wait, this was my last comment. There we go. Who is considered to be Hollywood's first scream queen? Who is considered to be Hollywood's first scream queen? Ah, let's see who gets this one. Ah, 3 answers came in. 4 answers at the same time. Lure, you were the quickest, and I see you did not capitalize. You're learning. So we have Jamie Lee Curtis. Amy, good for you. You came in second, and you capitalized. Jamie Lee Curtis. Jamie Curtis. Where's the Lee? Jamie Lee Curtis. Yes, you guys got it. There's Mindy too. Awesome. You guys got this one. Okay. So this one says all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Name the movie. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Let's see who can get it the fastest. Jack Frost. No, Aletha. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Well, Tempe. I just got Tempe's Jamie Lee Curtis. Okay. And you're first. Shining, The Shining, The Shining. Oh my gosh. Hotel. Lisa. The Shining. There we go. Not The Shining. I can't believe I missed that. Sometimes when you're trying to be quick, that's what happens. I get you though. The Shining, Terry says The Shining. I'm so mad at me right now. Guys, let's show grace to ourselves. You're doing great. Oh my goodness, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right, let's go to the next one. What series of children's horror books is written by author R.L. Stein? What series of children's horror books is written by author R.L. Stein? And there's quite a few movies. What is it? Yes! That's our first one. Mindy came in first. Goosebumps. Aurora got it. Look at you guys. Goosebumps. Oh my gosh, we all got this one. Everyone is getting this one. Good job. Goosebumps. We got it. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yikes, goosebumps. Oh, because of your typo, Amy. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Hey, Ali, you know what? You got the answer, and that's what matters. Okay. Um, my neighbor across the street had an entire collection and a bunch of Pokemon. I love both of those things. I love Goosebumps. I don't have the complete collection. I'm still missing like 3 or 4 books. And some of the books that I do have are kind of tattered because some were like my own and stuff. So I'm working on getting like more pristine versions of the books and completing them. But yeah, and I love Pokemon too. Tempe, there you go. I have to mute my TV because it's causing a delay. Slow internet, poor bandwidth, TV delays. Guys, what is going on? That is a cool neighbor. Yes, yes, Laura, I agree. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, the late Aaliyah starred in which 2002 movie based on the Anne Rice book series, The Vampire Chronicles? The late Aaliyah starred in which 2002 movie based on the Anne Rice book series, The Vampire Chronicles? Oh my gosh, that was lightning speed. Olitha, that was lightning speed. Queen of the Damned is right. Yes. We're all typing, having all these typos. Queen of the Damned. Queen of the Damned. Yes, the Queen of the Damned. That was a good one. Such a long title to type. I know, I know, I know. Okay, here we go. This is a quote. Hi, I'm Chucky. Want to play? Name the movie. Hi, I'm Chucky. Want to play? No, first of all, the movie's not Chucky, Ariel, and it's not Chunky. Child's Play. Aletha got it. She's the quickest. Carly, close second. Amy, it's Child's Play. You're just like Ariel saying it's Chucky. Child's Play, Aurora. Terry also said Chucky. I think a lot of people think the movie is called Chucky. I think so. Child's Play, Child's Play. Oh yes, Child's Play, duh. Crap. Oh, Chunky is too cute. It changes the whole thing, right? Like it makes him that a little bit cuter, right? Oh, Aletha is queen, 100%. She, the moment she's back in the game, she's already winning again. Chucky's Child's Play. Yes, Tempe. Yeah, Child's Play. Okay, so let's do. All right, let's do 2 more, 3 more, 3 more. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, let me see. Oh my god, that would be the best movie. Chunky, a chubby possessed dog. I need it. Why is that something we all need? I agree with you. Okay, so this might be a little difficult. I think this is gonna be like the true fans. Chunky is an original character novel to come. Good luck, hubby. You write that. You write that, and then we turn it into a movie. Okay, here we go. This is the next one. It might be a little difficult. Only the true fans, I think, will know this one. What room number was Danny Torrance told to avoid in The Shining? I need a room number. What room number was Danny Torrance told to avoid in The Shining? Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got. Lure came in with 227, and you're so close, Lure. Or 217. You're close, but not there. Mindy, you got it. 237. So most of you, and I'm loving this for you too, because 2 of you said 217. So I'm thinking it's like a Mandela effect. Eric says 207. We were kind of around there. 277. I forgot. Oh, you missed. Oh no, you missed. Well, it was a hard one, I think, Amy, because everyone was like all over the place. I don't think we've answered it right. Did we get the right answer? Oh yeah, and Mindy got it. Yes, Mindy got it. 237. Yay, Mindy. Really? Oh no way, Mindy. I didn't know that it was different. Seriously? I didn't know that. Oh, it's like thundering a lot here. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but the thunder is intense. Um, let me know. Let me know if if the numbers are different in the book than in the movie. I know that that movie has a lot of differences, and I know like Stephen King has a whole set of opinions about that. But I'd be very interested in knowing if it is different. All right, here we go, guys. Yes, it's 217 in the book. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So here's our next one. This film, written by Quentin Tarantino, is about a gang of vampires in a bar, and it was also made into a TV series. Film by Quentin Tarantino about a gang of vampires in a bar. Yes, hubby got it. From Dusk Till Dawn. That is exactly right. From Dusk Till Dawn. Look at Lure came in second. Carly says what Ariel. That's exactly it. Alita, Salma Hayek was so fine. She everything. Salma Hayek in that movie is everything. So beautiful. She's stunning. I mean, even now, and she's already. I think she might be in her late 50s. I think she's still stunning, but in that movie, she's gorgeous. From Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn. So a lot of you got it. All I can think is Lost Boys. I love Lost Boys though. Yeah, you say vampires and I'm thinking Lost Boys too. But yeah, that's a great movie too. I knew I was a little gay when I saw that movie, Bisexual Awakening for sure. Wow, what a memory, huh, Letha? She's absolutely beautiful. She's just stunning, and I think that character also, so it's about like the role she's playing. Aw, I love Sama too. Yeah, she's wonderful. She's still beautiful. Yeah, I love the Lost Boys. Me too. The two Corys. Yes. Okay, so love the Lost Boys. Hold on, I'm catching up. Love the Lost Boys. Saw it in the theater. Dating yourself. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Amy. I know. Sama was in Black Mirror. Yes. Oh my gosh, Alita. So I love Black Mirror. Like I'm always craving or looking for. I know we'll do two more, I promise, and then we'll do our sprints. I'm always craving things that are like Black Mirror because I'm so like obsessed with that show and like technology and horror and like decision stuff, but I thought she looked great in that. Like I thought that was very cool. That season is the weakest. I do agree, but it was great watching her. I enjoyed it just for her. Amy corrected her typo. Black Mirror is wild. I love it too. Yeah. Do you guys have a favorite episode for Black Mirror? I think my favorite I have a couple that I really love and I'm probably forgetting some of them, but that San Junipero episode, um that's the one that I always, when people ask me what's your favorite Black Mirror episode, that's always the one that I keep like going back to. Let me know if you have a favorite episode from Black Mirror, and if you haven't watched Black Mirror, you should. I think it's wonderful. But that San Junipero one, I don't know, I had so many feelings when I watched that episode. Yes, Mindy, there's so many great episodes. Hubby likes San Junipero too. That's one of my favorites, I think. I also like the one of the likes, like where they have to get likes in real world. Like everything depends on the likes. Like I don't remember what that one is called, but I love that one. I don't think I have a favorite. There's so many good ones. Yeah, totally, Amy. I agree. Tempe says I haven't watched it yet, but I wanted to. You should, Tempe. I always say this to people though, to me, the first season and the first episode was not great. Like, I don't love that first episode. That's the pig one, I think. If anything, like, don't start with that episode because you might watch that episode and then you're like, oh my gosh, this kind of sucks. But, you know, start with others maybe. Like, if you don't care and you're committed and you believe us that it's really good, stick with it. But that first episode's not great, in my opinion. In my opinion. That was a good one. Yeah. San Junipero's great. What's the one with Daniel Kaluuya that they have to ride bikes? Oh my god, I love that one. That they get coins or something or points, right? Yes. What was that one? Is it a bike or is it like a treadmill? Merits. Yes. Okay, sorry, I'm skipping around. Hold on. The first episode is crazy. Black Mirror was awesome. Yeah, so good. 15 million merits. Okay, that's the name. The one with the bikes. I thought that was a treadmill. I don't remember it being like a bike. Um, it is kind of a lot. Yeah, that first episode, and I feel like it lacks. That first episode lacks a lot of like the things that I love about Black Mirror, which has to do with like technology and sciencey things. So yeah, okay, we got distracted. We're gonna do two more questions and then our final round of sprints. Okay, so let's do two more questions. While you guys finish telling me about Black Mirror, I'll let you do that while I get the next one going. So two more questions and then we're going back to our thing. Okay, so this one says, what is the name of the ancient horned demonic spirit who punishes those who have lost the Christmas spirit? And it's the title of the movie. What is the name of the ancient horned demonic spirit who punishes those who have lost the Christmas spirit? Oh my gosh, look at the comments flying. Okay, hold on. It was Daniel Kaluuya from Nope and Black Panther. He's great. Yeah, who was in that episode, right? Okay, so Alisa got it. Krampus. And Ariel got Krampus too. Carly Krampus. Famous. Were you trying? Were you typing? Carly, were you typing Krampus and it auto corrected? I don't know now. Mindy said Krampus. Lure Krampus. Terry Krampus. Oh my god, you guys. I'm dying. Guys, I can't stop. Both Amy and Carly are victims to the autocorrect. I feel like Krampus. You guys, I can't. I can't. I forgot who won this one. Who was the first? I think it was Alisa. I think Alisa. This is so funny. Are you guys laughing as much as I am? Okay, this is the last question, and we're doing our sprints. Okay, that card there. I want to keep them in order. Um. Okay, so this is our last question. What 2016 M. Night Shyamalan film is about a kidnapper with 23 different personalities who's about to unleash the 24th? Oh, this is a good movie. 2016 M. Night Shyamalan film, Kidnapper, 23 personalities. Let me know. Look at you, Carly. You got it, Carly. You came in first. And it is Split. Yes, look at you guys. Split. Everyone got it. So good. That movie's so good. And he's so good in it. I love it. So, so good. Yes. See, you redeemed yourself. Wow. Do you guys hear the thunder? Good job. Good job, Carly. I thought I was going to see Dead People. I was going to see Dead People. I have not seen that movie. You haven't seen which one? I'm confused. I think I'm lost with the comments. You haven't seen Split. You haven't seen Split, I'm assuming. Go, Carly, go. One more? Okay, one more question. Okay. Um, okay, one more. Oh, Sixth Sense, the one with the dead people. Okay. All right, here's the last one before we go to sprint. And then after our last sprint, we'll do one last little round. Okay. And then we'll call it a night. All right. So the newer one, I thought it was going to be the one with Bruce Willis. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Sixth Sense. That's a good one. Okay. Here's the last question before our sprints, but because you guys asked for it. What is the name of the killer in the 2016 movie Terrifier? What is the name of the killer in the 2016 movie Terrifier? Who's gonna get this one? Yes! Ariel came in first. Art the clown. Yes. I don't know the clown's name. Art. Yes. Art. Art the clown. Art the clean. Another victim to autocorrect. You guys, I'm dying. I was just thinking about the Terrifier. That movie's gross. Yeah, that movie has a lot of gore for like the sake of gore, you know? But it has such a big like cult following. Um, we've gone to HorrorCon, Spooky Empire. There's a couple of them, but it's crazy how much people love Terrifier. Like people go in their cosplays, and I mean, people are like obsessed, obsessed, obsessed. Um, Amy's eyes. Wait, what did I type? I don't know. What did you type? I don't scroll. Somebody scroll up. I don't. I'm already lost in the comments. I'm like 2 for 25. Autocorrect is not our friend today. I think Ariel was thinking of the movie Glass. Glass. I don't know that one. I don't think I know that one. Oh, Art the Clean cleans up after. That's what you said. Yeah, it was Art the Clean. Autocorrect, man. Autocorrect is not helping us win. All right, guys. So we're gonna go ahead now and do our last sprint. It is a sequel. Oh, you don't haven't seen that, Carly. I haven't seen Glass. I don't even know if I knew that there was a sequel. It's just gore, not scary. I don't think art is menacing, just violent. Yeah. And I think the movies progressively get more like that. I think the first movie there was a lot of like scary moments I felt like but then I think like progressively they got weirder and like funnier and then more like violent for just, you know, violence sake. I just skipped to the third Terrifier movie because so many people talked about it. Two other people in the theater with just me. I was looking at those guys with the side eye, like I wasn't there too. Yes, I can imagine that. I can imagine. To me, though, Alisa, I feel like the first movie was better. Like I'm a fan of the first one. Um, I agree. It is unsettling. Yes. And I feel like the first one is super unsettling because we don't know what he's about. You know, it was the first movie, so we didn't really know how it was. And he would do like those head tilts that were really like, you know, creepy. All right, guys, I'm going to set my timer while you finish chit chatting there. Okay, so let's refresh our timer. We're going to do our last 30-minute sprint of the night. This is going to be our last one. Let me put that on the stage. There we go. All right. And we're going to go ahead and do our last sprint of the night. So let me put that up for everyone who joins us after that so they know that we're winding down. All right, guys. Happy reading. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Hi, friends. So, how was your sprinting, our last sprint of the night? Mine was really good. This is getting wild. I am right about here. So, I'm on chapter 19. I'm going to start chapter 19. So, this is where I am, and it's getting pretty interesting. Let me know how your books treated you, how your last sprinting was. I'm gonna go ahead and pop up some comments. Let's see. Ariel, we went to the Terrifier house at Halloween Hornets and it was pretty good. Yeah. Um we did do that and the house was intense, let me tell you. There was all I remember is there was a bathroom scene from one of the movies and it smelled like bathrooms. So you can only imagine they made it like gory and gross and like violent just like the movies. So that was an experience. That was definitely an experience. All right, guys. So let me know how your sprinting went. Let me know how your books went. And then we're going to get started on our last round of trivia for the night. This is going to be our very last round. Um, Let me put up some of my banners while you guys are letting me know how your sprints went. Let's see. I have a couple comments, but let me pop up my banner real quick. So, in case some of you are ready to leave before we finish our fun trivia, our next reading sprints will be tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. So same time as tonight. We will be playing a choose your own adventure story with a final girl theme. Okay, so there will be an adventure. We're gonna have to make choices for our main character, and we're gonna have to see if our final girl survives. And we will play in between reading sprints. So those are the plans for tomorrow. If you're planning on joining us for sprints, which I'm hoping you will. Okay, so let me see how your books went. I decided to pick up Strange Houses and it is super weird. I thought I should read something creepy today, and this is for sure that. Yeah, Amy, I really enjoyed the manga. Now I'm thinking that maybe I should have read the novel first because I'm sure it gives you, with the prose or whatever, like a lot of the backstory as to what's going on with the house, like why do the I don't know how far you are, so I don't know, but I'm sure you know about the blueprints, right? Like, I don't know. Let me know. I don't want to say too much because again, the manga maybe moves quicker, I think, than the novel. Alisa, I'm getting ready for bed now. Thanks for the sprints and trivia was so fun. Sorry for beating y'all with my lightning fast typing. Shout out to Maven speaking. You are awesome, Alisa. Thank you for joining us. I had so much fun. I think you definitely are the champion of our trivia night tonight. I appreciate you being here, and I'm glad you got a 5-star read. That's such a good feeling. I finished chapter 15. Okay, so Mindy finished 15. What did I say? I'm starting 19. Okay, how are you liking it, Mindy? Let me know. Um, ooh, that sounds fun. We'll try to make it. Good night, Alisa. Hope you can join us tomorrow. Oh, I'm skipping. I skipped something. Yeah, there we go. Slasher Summer is so fun so far. Okay, good. Let's see. Oh my God, Terry. Good night, Alisa. Maybe the rest of us will have a chance now. Get your fingers ready, Terry. Let's see if we will. I'm on chapter 10 of Slasher Summer, and it's total movie vibes in my head. Right? And she wrote it in such a way that I'm visualizing the whole thing. It's so fun. It's campy and fun. I'm really enjoying myself. Too. I got to page 70. This also moves quickly. I may finish it tonight. Oh, okay. I didn't know how long it was, so maybe it's shorter. All right. Thank you guys for updating me on your books. So we're gonna go ahead and do the final. Let's do, what do you think? 10 questions. We'll do 10 questions. I'll have to see if I can count. Right? I'll do 10 questions and then we'll continue our stuff tomorrow. Yes, Slasher Summer is so good so far. I'm only chapter 4. Yes, I'm glad you're liking it, Lure. I'm having so much fun with it. Like, it is definitely fun and campy. All right. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and start with the questions. I'll do 10. I think we're going to do 10. Yes. Okay, so Laura thinks it's good. We're good. All right, so here's the first one. Are your fingers ready, everyone? I think we're ready. All right, here we go. What movie series is based on the real life work of Ed and Lorraine Warren? What movie series is based on the real life work of Ed and Lorraine Warren? Start typing. Oh, let's see who's gonna win this one. Oh, three of you came in at the same time. Wow. So with lightning speed, it was Lure, The Conjuring, followed Conjuring, Conjuring. Oh my goodness. You guys, you're getting really quick. Oh, there we have more Conjurings, more Conjurings. There we go. You all got it right. The Conjuring, which I think is a great series, by the way. I don't know if you guys like it, but I really do. I think it's great. Okay. So next, the tagline. Oh, what did I miss? Okay. Lure's dancing. Yes, you got it. What happened, Amy? Whoops, I was behind. So question one was a flop for me. Okay, Amy, now get ready. We're doing this now. My favorite is the second one. Yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite lore. I'd have to like rewatch them again, I think, but I love the whole universe. So I love all the conjurings. I like how they kind of wrapped it up, at the end, but I also like the expanded universe movies. I don't know, I think they're really good. They're well made and they're pretty good horror movies. Um the first is your favorite, Mindy. Yeah. I have to rewatch them again. Maybe that's a little thing we can do. We can watch them again. Okay, so here we go. This is a tagline. Question number two. Yeah, Annabelle is definitely good. All right. Tagline for the movie is check in, relax, take a shower. Name the movie. Check in, relax, take a shower. Name the movie. Oh my God, Amy, you came in first. Yes, Amy. Oh my God. Yes, Psycho. Hotel California. Oh yeah, come and relax. Sounds like the song. Psycho, Psycho. That was good, Lore. Oh, nice. Amy, you got it. Look at you. Look at you coming in first. Okay, next. What 2019 film was based on a series of short horror stories for children written by Alvin Schwartz? I love this. I love this when I was little. What 2019 film was based on a series of short stories for children written by Alvin Schwartz? Come on, and then let me know if you read them. Yes, Aurora. Scary stories to tell in the dark. You came in first. Oh, I skipped a bunch. They all come in at once, man. It's like so that was first. Good job, Aurora. And then the rest of you came in. Great job. Oh, you didn't read those, Amy? They were so fun. I would check them out from the library over and over again until my mom got them for me at a book fair or something. Yep, with a scary first. Yes. Scary. Yeah, because Mindy put stories to tell in the dark. Oh, the artwork in those books. I know. Oh my gosh. I close my eyes and I see it. It's like so scary. You're 70s, baby. Okay, yeah, I mean that makes sense. So I was old when they came out. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the next one. Okay, here we go. I love this movie too. Okay. So how did the masked intruders respond to the question, why are you doing this, in the 2008 movie The Strangers? So how did the masked intruders respond to the question, why are you doing this, in the 2008 movie The Strangers. Woo! It gives me the chills thinking about it. This was tough. Oh, Mindy. Mindy got it. Yes, because you were home. So good. Because we can. That was close, Cardi. That was close. So scary. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys watched The Strangers? If you haven't, man, that first movie was, oh, and that response of, because you were home. Oh, I got chills thinking about it. Oh no, terrible timing. No, you gotta hit skip fast. Sorry, guys. Um, okay, so I think this is question 4. Okay, here we go. I love this movie too. Oh my gosh, these are all great movies. Okay. During a family ritual, what card game is pulled during the bride's wedding night in the movie Ready or Not? During a family ritual, what card game is pulled during the bride's wedding night in the movie Ready or Not? Oh my gosh. I still haven't watched it. Oh, you haven't seen Strangers? You have to definitely Tempe. Okay, so first place was Rora, hide and seek. Yes, that's exactly it. Ouija board, Amy, good guess. Hide and seek from Mindy. Card game. Amy, you make me laugh so much. I love Ready or Not, guys. Recently, we saw the second one, and it did not disappoint. Let me tell you. And I had high expectations because I love the first movie. So this one was good. I just watched it yesterday. Oh my gosh, did you like it, Aurora? That's one of my favorite movies. I love that. I love movies that a horror that involves like a game. I like it in books too, obviously. It reminds me of that Catherine Stedman book, The Family Game. I feel like those two are like, similar. But I love the whole premise. I thought it was so good. That ending, the blood everywhere. Oh my gosh. If you guys haven't seen the second movie, it's fun. It's like very funny. So Carly likes that movie too. I like the second one as well. Yeah, Mindy, it was so good. Oh, really? No way. I don't believe it. Huh? Yeah, I did. My daughter made me sit down and watch both. So good. Oh my gosh, they're great. They're really good. I highly recommend them. Okay, so next, my little card. Okay, so here we go. Based on the 1982 film written by Stephen King and directed by George A. Romero, what horror anthology series was made into a Shudder original series in 2019? So it's based on the 1982 film written by Stephen King and directed by George A. Romero, and Shudder just made it into an original series. And the Shudder series is really, really good. While you guys are answering that, Carly says, I can never tell her apart from the Barbie actress. Oh, Margot Robbie, right? You mean? Yeah, they look alike. They really do. They're both beautiful. They both look alike. Do we not know this one? Come on, guys. It's from 1982. I don't know, and I love Shutter. Me too, Mindy. I still have my Shutter subscription from the moment like Shutter existed, or I found out it existed. I subscribed to it. Like it's like the best $6 ever. I'm never letting that go. My husband's always trying to get rid of subscriptions, and I'm like, I'm never letting go of that one. Um, Tales from the Crypt, no, but it's close. Rose Matter, no. The answer to that one is Creep Show, guys. It's Creep Show. It's really good. If you haven't seen the Shutter Creep Show, it's so good. I've also read the comics, and I love the comics. And the original movie. The original movie is really good too. But I highly recommend. I recommend all of them. No, but you were close. You were so close. You were the closest one. All right. Next. Okay, this one might be difficult. You didn't know I was king. Yeah, he wrote the film. And then there's also like the comics, the comic book series. I don't know if he wrote that or not. I really don't know. I love Creepshow too. That's my fave. Yeah, they're really really good. You're talking about the comics or you're talking about the movie, Carly? Because I love both the movie and the comics. Okay, so here's our next question. This is probably like question 5 or 6, I think. Okay, what is, and this is oddly specific, this might be hard. What was the name of the cat in Pet Cemetery? What was the name of the cat in Pet Cemetery? What was the name of? Yes, Carly. Oh no, Carly. Mindy beat you. Yes, Mindy, you got it. Yes, Mindy got it, but so did Carly. Close, close second. Oh, I just read that too. Oh, really, Amy? I haven't read that one. It's like embarrassing. I should have read that. I haven't read that. So Mindy got it. You couldn't remember, Amy. Yeah, church. Okay. All right, next. We're getting close, guys. Yes. We're getting close. Okay, so maybe like three more. So this one says, what? Is it good? It is good. I had never seen the movie. I read it at the end of the year. That's great, Amy. I think that's part of the reason I haven't read it. Although I really want to, is because like the movie and the story are very fresh in my head. But I know that it's gonna be like a great reading experience anyway, so I should read it. Oh, Carly, that's your favorite Stephen King. Well, that's interesting. I need to read that one. I really want to get to it. Wow, that's your favorite one. A lot of people say it's like the scariest Stephen King book. Like a lot of people feel like that one is like the most horrific one. All right, so here we go. This is another great movie. Terry, I read that like 40 years ago. Wow, Terry. Yeah, I like that. The movie and the story is great. I've just never read it. Like I haven't gotten into it. He said it is the scariest thing he has written. Okay, so he also feels that way. Wow, man. I need to, maybe I can add it. I need to add that. If I don't add like a Stephen King kind of thing this year, I'm for sure doing something with that next year for 2027. I have to. He said when he wrote it, he had a child about the same age. Yeah, that's terrifying, right? Okay, so here's our next question. Another movie I love. What holiday themed movie contains 5 stories that occur on the same block and on the same night? What holiday themed movie contained 5 stories that occur in the same block on the same night? I love this movie. You got to watch this if you haven't seen it. I hope you guys get it. This is a classic, modern classic. Oh, is it A Nightmare Before Christmas? No, Amy, it is not. So it's a holiday themed, I see why you said that. A holiday themed movie that has 5 stories all taking place on the same night and in the same block. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna wait a second or two and then I'll tell you if you guys don't know. Maybe if I give you a clue, it has like a very iconic little figure. Like, yes, Mindy, I knew you would get it, Mindy. It is Trick or Treat. It's Trick or Treat. Yeah, with the iconic little, creature thing with a bag, and he has like a little lollipop, right? If you guys haven't watched that, I think it's really good. It's really, really good. Nightmare on Elm Street. No, it wasn't that, but I can see why you said that. I have no idea. Trick or Treat. Yeah, you should have gotten this. We've seen this a lot. Okay, so Mindy got that one. Guys, Mindy's creeping up. Okay, so our last 2 questions, guys. These are going to be our very last 2 questions. Okay, here we go. Psycho was the first American film to show what? Psycho was the first American film to show what? I did not know this. A shower, good guess, but not it. Blood, no. It's a toilet, Carly. Yes, yes. Look at you guys. You both, you all three of you said it. Yes, it's a toilet. Oh my gosh. But the first one was Carly. So Carly gets it. Yes. Carly, you got it. Yup. They beat you to it. Carly beat you to it. All right. And I think this is going to be our last one. Oh, no. Frozen computers. Let's add that to the list of issues we're having. Yeah, look at Carly getting happy. All right, so here we go, guys. This is going to be our last one. Okay, let me make it. Do you want an easy one or a hard one? I don't know. Do I make the last question easy or hard? Okay, let's do this one. This one might be difficult. Give us both. Okay, so I'll give you the two more. I'll do both on this card. I'll do both that are on this card. Okay. Um what Wes Craven, hold on, let me lower this. What Wes Craven movie was inspired by the true story of a wild Scottish clan who murdered and cannibalized numerous people during the Middle Ages? Wes Craven movie, Scottish clan who murdered people during the Middle Ages. It's based on this story. Nightmare on Elm Street. I see why you went there because of Wes Craven. So that was good, Carly. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, no, but I can see why you said that. Last House on the Left, no, but that's a cool movie. I haven't seen that in forever. I gotta watch that. Last House on the Left, that seems to be the popular answer, but no. Hone in on the cannibal, Middle Ages, not middle aged, Middle Ages. I'm waiting to see if anyone else gets a chance to guess it before I reveal it. I thought that was a hard one. Okay, I think I'm gonna reveal it because wrong turn, Tempe. No, it's not wrong turn. Okay, so the answer to that one was The Hills Have Eyes. It's The Hills Have Eyes. I haven't seen that movie in forever. I saw that movie when it came out. Like I don't even know what year. This doesn't tell me what year. But I haven't seen that in forever. Oh, that movie was so scary. It was. Yes, Amy, I remember that. I remember being, I don't know, I think I was young when I saw it. I don't remember what year that came out, but I remember being like scared. Yes, and it's very like gross and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I skipped something. Yeah, it was Wes Craven. Yeah, according to the card. The Hills Have Eyes is so disgusting. Yes. Yes. I love it. I, the Hills, wait, oh my God, the comments keep coming. Hold on. First, Lure says the Hills Have Eyes is so disgusting. I loved it. So disturbing. My youngest daughter just wanted to watch that, and I said I wouldn't. Yeah, she did and had regrets. Yes, that's intense. It really is. Okay, and here's the last easy one. This is the last one. So get your fingers ready because this is going to be very easy, and it's a matter of who can type the fastest because I'm sure you all know. Okay, so what was oh, hold on. What's going on? Dramatic pause. I saw the remake in the theater and didn't know what I was getting into. Yeah, it's quite the experience. It really is. Okay, here we go. What was. What keeps happening? Oh my God. Okay, okay, that's it. That's it. No more dramatic pauses. What was Leatherface's weapon of choice? Go, 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 go. Leatherface's weapon of choice. Who's gonna be the one to get the last question of the night? Amy! You got it. Amy got it. Chainsaw. Yes. You got it too. You got it too. Missing the W. You got it too. You got it too. You all got it. Yes. But definitely this point goes to Amy. Look at you. All right, guys. Time for you to tally your points. Let's go ahead, tally your points. Start putting in the chat how you did. I want to know who's the champion. Whoop whoop. 2 first for me. I think overall I have 12 correct out of like 30. Oh my goodness. Okay, who kept track of their points? How did you do? Oh my god, I have the hiccups. Okay. Minzy got 5. Tempe's trying to figure out who Leatherface is. The guy from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Tempe, like that he wears like a person's like skin like over his face. It's super creepy. That's I always talk about how that's the first horror movie I ever watched when I was like 5, and I probably shouldn't have been watching it. But yeah. 7. Ariel got 6. I got 2 first, but 21 out of 41 on my own. That's pretty good. And I love that you kept track of all of them. So I think since, yeah, I think Lord, were you the highest? Was because what was Mindy again? Mindy that got a lot, right? Mindy, did you get 5? Lure, I think you won. Is Lure our winner? I'm trying to scroll up, but it's so difficult to scroll up these comments, guys. Wasn't really keeping score, but I think I got 3. Okay. I'm not happy with my performance. I'm glad my boys didn't see this. They would never let me live it down. I'm the Jamie Lee Curtis of my family. But now, see, there's a lot of competition here, Cardi. It doesn't mean that you're not great. It was just, plus all these things, slow internet, like the TV was too loud. To be clear, my girls were both 17 when they watched that movie. I'm not letting littles watch Hills Have Eyes. Yeah, that one is intense. I did not keep track. Oh, Aurora didn't keep track. You're still a winner, Aurora. You are still a winner. What? Wow, you did. You won, Lure. You won. I never fully watched that movie. I saw like 1 or 2 scenes. Yeah. Guys, this was so much fun. I had a great time and I got to read a lot of my book, which hopefully I get to finish tonight. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you so much for joining me. We had a blast. Had a great first night of Summer Slasher, although we had our kickoff yesterday. That was a lot of fun too. Yes, Laura, little dancing. So much fun. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. We will be doing more of this. Yay, Laura, I'm glad. Um, we will be doing more of this tomorrow, 7:30. So hopefully you get to join me again, even if you pop in and say hello and you can't stay the whole time. But I want to make sure I'm doing sprints and meeting up with you every day of Summer Slasher because it's so fun. Trivia was fun. Yes, I'm glad. Hopefully you like all our little things. Great live things as well. Yes, you're welcome, Terry. I'm so glad that you popped in and that you made it for most of it. Yes. All right, guys. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Yes, great live. Yay. This was so much fun. Thank you, everyone. Forget you. Autocorrect. I will be scrapbooking tomorrow, but I will pop in and say, hey, yes, Amy, thank you. Of course, Lure. My pleasure. All right, guys, I appreciate all of you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye. Bye.